Good evening, and welcome to Strange Days, a show where people are invited to call in and share their experiences with both the audience and the host. Our goal is to foster a sense of connection and understanding, allowing listeners to relate to the stories and feel less alone, also promoting broader awareness of different perspectives. While the host is available to provide thoughtful feedback and support to each caller. My name is Mac, I'm the host, a disabled, neurodivergent, cisgendered gay man. While waiting for an audience to form, I've been playing through Stardew Valley exclusively on stream, and if you want to call in or chat and need my full attention, I have no problem pausing the game. And if you're here for the gameplay or the vibes, that's okay too. But without further delay, let's play! I hope everyone's had a great day. It's been busy here. I've been, well, busy. Unexpectedly had to bake bread today. I've been running around trying to figure out some things, and I appreciate everyone who tunes in and follows me on this journey of figuring out streaming, social media, and what it is I'm doing. So we're still trying to figure out how to finish up all of the last bits and bobs here in Stardew. This morning I had a last ditch. Oh, that's right. We were bottling up the shed before I almost passed out from exhaustion in the morning. Oh, good evening, Trigger. How are you doing? Hopefully you had a productive but not unexpectedly odd or difficult day. Just standard. I mean, standard's good. Can't shake a stick at standard. Standard means that no unexpected events, nothing shocking, nothing, no twists and turns. It's, standard's good. If I'm being honest, I like standard. Standard means good. Generally. As I was saying, today's been kind of just busy. I didn't really have a whole lot of time to look for work, so no job applications, although I did take a spin around the job sites, which nothing seemed to pop up to requiring an application. I attended one of my work group meetings today, had a nice discussion. We talked about business cards, that was fun. But nothing really terribly interesting or productive happened today other than looking at reorganizing maybe my stream layout. But nothing like surprising really. Other than a loaf of bread that I pulled out of the freezer turned out to be moldy, like really moldy, which was really oddly surprising, and I wasn't expecting that, and I don't approve. Which necessitated me hopping into bake mode, so I had to bake an entire loaf of, well, not a loaf, I had to bake 2 loaves of bread because that's how the dough goes. But I wrapped that up just before stream, so now my house smells of freshly baked bread, so that smells nice. I'm honestly surprised how, like, easy bread is to bake. It is quite tasty. Like, it's not that hard. It's easy to bake. It's... Like, I started out with baking sourdough because everybody was into sourdough baking over the pandemic, and, like, I tried that, but sourdough takes, like, it's an all-day affair. I cannot fathom why people are all sourdough. I mean, during the pandemic, I guess it made sense because everybody was home, but Sourdough just takes all day to do. Standard bread baking, though, it's just a couple hours. It's not too bad. But it does, it is not a sourdough thing. Like, I think I started throwing it together around after dinner, I think. Yeah, there were some TikTok videos I was watching recently that were explaining how to make like cheating sourdough, where you can make sourdough that isn't technically a sourdough because it's not made with like the fermented yeast. It's cheat sourdough, but it's this baker who was a professional baker for years said that that's how she made her sourdough, and nobody complained and they loved her sourdough, even though it's technically not a sourdough. But it's what they recommend, and I'm like, well, you know, maybe. I'd have to go looking it back up, though. But right now, I'm mostly just making bread because it's cheaper than buying it by the loaf, as it turns out, and it's a way to sort of help save additional money while I'm looking for work. Like, it doesn't save a lot of money, it's just a little bit of extra money. And it tastes better, honestly, than the bread you buy at the store. That's the biggest difference, is it just tastes better. Like, the bread at the store is still mad convenient, but I guess that's the price you pay for the convenience. The only thing I don't like about sourdough, like making real sourdough, is just having to maintain the starter is just a pain. Because just constantly having to feed it, keep it alive, even when you're not making bread, just, it's such a pain. It's like having an extra pet in the house. I've got to make the bean stuff. What was that? No. Well, that makes it complicated. Can't really make something if you can't remember when, where, or how you had it. That was red cabbage and radish. It's one of the things I do miss about living like in the greater Orlando area is Epcot was a great place to go and just eat different foods from different areas. Not specifically like sourdough, but like I was just thinking about going to the beer garden in Germany and Epcot. They had like a buffet of German food and it was fantastic. It was very nice. Excuse me. Oh, all those tentacles. I'm sure Cthulhu would. Tulip Jazz Poppy Spangle. copy. Jazz. I don't think I have more jazz. I guess I have to go buy flowers. Seeds. Oh, I need to finish playing through Eternal Darkness. Again. And repeatedly. Because I was playing through it for my partner, but just in general, I need to play through it. 10. Nah. So I think that's all of it. There it is. Okay, that's all of them. Because it's based on the similar premise of the Elder Gods, like Cthulhu. Eternal Darkness is for the GameCube. Okay, so I'm done with crafting finally. Now all I need to do is finish getting the strange bun recipe from what's his face. Which needs me to finish friending people. Which requires me to wait until the next week so that I can friend some more people. Plus, I still need to get yet another baby and get the baby to grow up. I still need more monies. Oh, still so much to do. You know, I'm honestly surprised that I can't turn these pigs into bacon. In fact, I'm surprised that all of the meat in this game seems to be fish related. Or egg. Like, they allow you to turn the eggs into food. It's just a very vegetarian town, I suppose. Oh, wait. Do I still need to turn one in? No, I don't think I need to. I think I already finished Sandy. Yeah, Sandy's done. Yep, so I am done with all of that. I still need to go finish those games. on, horse, let's go play arcade games so that my soul can evacuate my body because it's painful because I'm so bad. All right. Let's do this nonsense. Pew pew. Pew pew. Like, I don't even know what these things are supposed to be. Are they supposed to be zombies? Are they supposed to be ninjas? Are they supposed to be zombie ninjas? Like, I don't even know. Clearly that buff ran out, whatever it was. I'm doing much better this time around, but now that I've said it, I'm probably gonna die. Nope, 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 nope. Get away, get away, get away. Ah! And there it goes. But I did pick up an extra life, so I'm not very far back from where I started, so that's fine. Oh, come on! He barely touched me. We all know that it takes more than one touch for the zombie infection to take hold. No. Ninja dust! Go, go. Well, that was just unfortunate. I don't like that they turn into landmines. No. I really don't like twin stick shooters, or the fact that I have to beat them, because that's not why I chose to play this game. Because like I'm just terrible at twin stick shooters. I've always been bad at them. But I'd very much like to get the all the achievements before moving on from this game. Because if I don't, then like, what's the point of trying to do the replay and getting the the Joja achievements and stuff. I have no idea what that was about. Must have been whatever it was that I just picked up, but... Come on. Well, that's an extra life. That's at least good. But it sorks that I already have to pick one up. Like, I feel like in certain directions they detect closer than in others. Oh, come on. I was picking up the thing. Oh, no. Oh, come on. Ugh. Definitely feel like they move way too fast. Oh, come on. This feels so punishing. I don't know why it has to be like this. Why? Thought this was supposed to be a cozy game. What's cozy about this? This feels so mean. Oh. I don't know what any of this does. Like, I don't know what this does. Like, you're not explaining what any of these upgrades do, game. Uh, Fairy King. Shop. Nope, not that kind of shop. I want to know what you're buying here. Like, what can you buy? Upgrade? I don't know. Increase shooting speed. Okay. Increase bullet damage. Okay. Well, I'm going to go with shooting speed then. Wait, what do the boots do? Upgrade movement speed. I still think I'm going to go with shooting speed. Yeah, see, I was also worried that was going to happen because I didn't think I'd be able to do a second purchase, which I think is silly. Because I feel like I should be able to if I had more money. See, yeah. If I have the money to make more purchases, I should be able to. That is how stores work, you know. They want to sell their goods, not just be like, oh, you bought one thing, gotta go. I have made a sale, better run. No, no. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Oh, come on. I just activated my ability. No. So yes. Could have made it like a roguelike where I get to keep some of my stuff or something. So bad at these. I'm so bad at these. You know, if they are zombies, they are incredibly fast zombies. So I'm starting to think maybe they're orcs. Oh, that was not cool, game. I almost had that power up for extra life, and I even spent my upgrade for it. Choo choo choo. Orc be gone. come on. I totally was aiming that way. See, this is what frustrates me is like the angles don't allow you to actually aim in any other direction than the like compass points. And so there is no like granularity. You just can only aim in those specific directions. And it makes it really hard to aim at anything other than those specific directions. Even though I can move in different areas and in different directions, I can't be more precise about the angle that I'm aiming at. It's the game. I'm fairly certain it doesn't allow for. Oh, I can't buy the speed upgrade. Oh, that's unfortunate. And my problem with keyboard and mouse is that the mouse is going to be where like I have to aim. So like. Oh. So it's going to be the keys, so I have to use the arrow keys. It's not even the mouse. I don't even use the mouse in it. I have to use the arrow keys. And so it's up and down arrows, and so I have to hold down and left to shoot down left. So it's hard angles only. And that's part of what's frustrating to me. Actually, it might even be helpful to do that just because it's pure hard coding into that. So like, then I won't have any confusion about where I can shoot because then it's just the angles. Because the joysticks might be why I'm getting confused about it, because I'm thinking that I can have that softer angle positioning. Maybe not. Well, I always have this one. I have to do Junimo Kart too. Yay! This one makes me hate too. This is another one that I have to somehow get past and not hate myself to do. That I'm terrible at. This is one of those infinite runner style games that were all the rage at one point that everybody had to be on board with. And just needed to exist in everything at some point for some reason or another. Yep. Yep. Of course. Nope, missed that one. Nope, missed that one too. Nope. And I can't even, I quit. So I probably won't be replaying this for the Joja achievement. I don't know. This is one of those things that I get really frustrated about in games. Like, I really want to be one of those people that's like, I beat games to 100%, but games make things that just frustrate the ever-living jeepers out of me, and I don't know how to get past it. I don't like things that are designed to be frustrating to that level. Like, I don't mind a level of complexity, but it's just like, that's not even in the same modality of this game. That was designed for a whole different type of gameplay, and I don't know why that's here. Like, that's not this game. That's someone else's game in this game for some reason. And they made an achievement for it because reasons. And it just seems so odd. It's fine to include it for funsies. It's an entirely different thing to include it and be like, haha, now it's locked behind the achievements. Ha. Like, thanks, I guess. Bebe's in bed. Still kind of early. What else do I need to do? Let's check the log. Still need money, still need babies, still need heart villagers, still need to cook a thing, which I can't cook because I don't have the recipe yet. And beat the game. So yeah, basically, I need money. So I suppose I can go see how much the indulgences are. If the weird, creepy guy in the cave is still there at this hour of the day. Dig site. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, I forgot there were mushrooms in this cave. 500,000 for perfection waiver. I think it only gives me 1% of it. So I'll have to see where I'm up to when the time comes. Oh, I don't need to do that. I can just sing home. Nap time. Go asleep. Cool. Ah, baby on the floor. Alrighty. So we're still waiting for the week to restart. It's only Friday. The week restarts on Sundays, so I've still got some time before that. There's a butterfly somewhere that has money in it now, and I can go collect that. I am halfway to a golden clock. I only need 380,000 to make the gold qualifications I need. Oh, that is the wrong kind of grass. Mushrooms. All right, now let's go check in the greenhouse. Hello? Nope, just the fruit trees. And no suspect grass growing elsewhere, which is good because we don't need any of that green stuff growing, only the blue kind. Make sure we're properly stocked. We're still understocked, so I suppose I should cut back some of the grass. Okay, that should fill the back stock so that when winter hits, we don't have to worry about the animals going hungry again. Now to go check the Ginger Island farm. Because hopefully those plants are ready. Oh, the solar panels are done. Oh no, they're not ready. Neither are the beehives, but I can also check the perfection rating while I'm here. %85 perfection. I'm only at 61% of great friends, which is interesting. That's holding me back so hard. Because I didn't think that would be holding me back so hard. Because everything else is so highly rated. Like, my cooking is at 98%. I've only got one recipe left to do. And the gold clock is not done. And that's it. That's the only thing on there that's not done, right? I'm not missing something. I mean, yeah, no, that's it. And that's what's holding me back. Huh. And when does I get the strange button? When that 7+ on Shane. And what is my Shane rating? 2, 4, 6. Ugh, he needs one more heart. Ugh, he's such a needy person. So needy. All right. Well, then I suppose I could go waste a Stardew tea or a what is it? Star drop tea on him. And that would probably push him high enough. But is it worth it? Because that is the question. I'm gonna go with probably not, because that would just rush me through, and I'd still have other achievements that I have to get, I guess, to get the achievements that I'd be able to get without having to futz with the arcade machines. Because I would still be able to get another kid and get that achievement. I'd still be able to finish getting the money achievements. And the reason why, like, I would want to push through it is because it would give me the option of, like, either pushing through to start a new run of this in order to get the Joja achievement, or starting a new game and providing something new for the viewers to see. But I don't know. It depends on what people would want to see. So for now, I suppose I'll just keep working towards getting the funds together in order to make that money achievement happen. I mean, technically, I still have to get the villagers all in love with me because that takes time. I also feel like that's pretty manipulative, like to get everybody in town in love with me. No, don't eat the truffle. Oh, I still need to go get some more hardwood. A dark couch. Very goth. You know, hardwood. It's only when your wood isn't hard enough on its own. All right. Well, I was also coming in here to see if the butterfly is back here, which it apparently is not. So, moving on. Let's see if we can find the butterfly, because it's basically free money. Just flying around. Oh. Well, that was going to take a while, so I'm glad I took a moment because I'm running out of time. Meow. Or not. Weird. Well, that's weird. Should have been here, but apparently not. That's fine. You can be like that game. It's fine. I didn't want your money anyway. I'll just take all your vegetation. Please and thank you. Perfectly fine by me. Also, plenty of truffles. Because they're where the money is. Money, 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 money. I should change that pig's name to Glitchy, because he seems to always be stuck outside. Piggy pig. Piggy 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 pig pig. Still nothing. Alright, I guess we're gonna go do a sleep. There. I need to go do the Pierre thing because that is still someone I need to get hearts with, right? I'm not maxed out with Pierre, am I? Because that's Harvey I'm maxed with. Yeah, I need to go drop... No! Stop it! I need to go grab a rabbit's foot for Pierre because he is Mr. Calamari himself, who is very stubborn. Rush! Because I don't want to miss his birthday! I need all the extra bonuses with him that I can! Because... don't want to make Calamari. Where is he? Is he at the bar? Is he at the bar? That's not him. Oh, it is him. Berfta! Now he's maxed out. Woohoo! Now I don't have to worry about him. Birthdays are magical like that. You know, you can buy off your friends. I mean, bribe. I mean, gift your friends. It's a wonderful time. And then tomorrow is Emily's birthday. I still need to swindle, I mean bribe, I mean gift Emily. No, she's already maxed out, so I don't have to worry about that. Did he get a friend? Oh, he did. He got a friend frog. Creaky. All right. Putting all that away. And gotta go check the other farm. That's what I need to do. Oh, guess it's raining on Ginger Island today. Oh, those definitely look what I need to harvest. Yoink. Fantastic. Okay, so it is Saturday, which means those have not reset. That is fine, I suppose. I gotta drop off. Nope, because she is already maxed out. Oh, yes, this is money. Money, 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 money. This is so much money. Oh, yeah. Buckets of money. What? Okay, there it is. I was gonna say. Okay, is everybody stocked? We full, barrels all loaded up, everything going again. We all good. Good, 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 good. Excellent. Excellent. Pop that into the shopping box. Okay, what's next? Suppose. Collections. Check the shed to see if those are ready to pop. Nope. Can collect truffles. Excuse me, pigs. Really kind of want bacon. Delicious, crispy bacon. Oh, I want tons of bacon, actually. A big pile of bacon. Oh, I forgot to check the other barns for eggs and wool and apparently lucky rabbit's feet because they just shed them. Because that's what rabbits do. Minecraft never taught me that. In Minecraft, you have to slay the rabbits. In Stardew, they just drop their feet. they grow new ones. Makes perfect sense. Nothing odd about that. All right. Well, need to get some more radioactive ore. So with that, I need to go back into the mines, especially since I don't really have anything else to do today. Suppose I will take a healing fairy box with me just in case. And I will go spelunking. Is perchance today the day that it's over here? No. I don't know why that is. That is so... Secret woods. Then perchance... Now all that stuff is going to be ready to go. I have another 20. I do. Well, fine. Nope. We're gonna take the teleport. It'll be faster. And by faster, I mean probably slower, because loading screens, delays, freezes, but you know, fast travel. Butterfly! Free money! Not fast travel was faster though, because teleportation. I just don't know why the teleportation rod requires you to be outside. That's the only thing that's confusing to me. Like, the teleportation totems work inside buildings, but the rod only works outdoor. It's perplexing to me. Okay, so let's start on, I guess, floor 90. Why not? Seems reasonable. So maybe not, because I remember finding radioactive ore, I mean, not regularly or anything, but like on the lower levels, it wasn't uncommon. It just was, I don't know, maybe it's just the same rarity across all the floors. Because I'm not looking for iridium or anything, I'm just looking for the radioactive ore, and I remember finding it, like, in the earlier floors just as often, I suppose. So maybe I do need to go back up to higher levels and work from those, since, I mean, those might be easier-ish floors to work with? I don't know. It's like I don't really want to have to, like... Stop it. I don't want to have to go, like, look it up, because I don't need it, like, super badly. But also, like, efficiency. Like, the burden of it makes me want to kind of look it up. I can switch back to freeze rod. Freeze ray. Freeze ray. So oh, that wasn't good. Come on, I need a ladder. Just a ladder, please. Need a ladder, please. Just a ladder. Need to go down. I'd like a ladder, little ladder, just. This is very unfortunate. Well, crap. There's the ladder, finally. And still no radioactive ore or whatever. Like, I've had some runs that were like this before, but this is unfortunate. Because I was hoping for at least a little, but this is unfortunate. Oh no, it does work down here. Okay. Never mind. I take my statement back. Nope, nope, that was... um. Do... All right, another 20 of these going in. Collect the rest of the ones off the ground. Nope, it's gonna be. Or not. Oh, no, it wasn't there. Okay. I stand correct. And then do a sleep. Ta-da! I did the monies. All right. Now refresh tracking. Uh, okay, so still need the second kid. Need to max out hearts and cook the last thing. But no. 2, 6. Yeah, I still need to up Shane by one more heart. Technically there's pizza in the chest. It's not really a freezer, but close enough. Right? Yeah, it's right here. I'll put it in the fridge. Because technically it's all one thing, right? Oh, Sandy. Always flirting with me. Someday she'll learn she's barking up the wrong tree. Probably, before, after it's too late. Yeah, I know what that struggle is like. I deal with that struggle so frequently. Hmm. I just realized there a way to do that. I guess not. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I frequently get like the need to go to bed, and I'll go to bed and end up watching like YouTube or TikTok on my phone, and then end up there for hours, knowing that I need to be doing a sleep, but the sleep not coming. But I'm trying to do the responsible thing, and so I'll be in bed waiting for sleep to come. Being a responsible adult. Sometimes I have to force it too, so I'll medicate in order to make it happen. I do have starfruit. No, don't eat the starfruit. I need the seeds. No. Stop trying to eat it. God, no, come on! This game really likes to fight me. It's a plot of 20. 5, 10, 20. $25, 30. I need to go get some more of fertilizer. All right, now let's go check the beehive nest thing. Nope, nothing in those. And we're about to have a season change. Oh, I meant to check the tea leaves because the tea plants might be ready because it's supposed to be the last week of the season that they become ready. And so they might actually be ready to go. But I don't know if that'll count because I did just, yeah, they're not ready yet. Because they probably need the whole season to finish growing. Oh, but it's also Sunday, so I need to go prep for gifting to people. Oh, gifting is going to be a pain. What does Vincent want that I can give him? Grapes. He likes grapes. And I have grapes. I have an abundance of grapes. And what does Jas like that I can give? That I can part with? Berry rose. I'm pretty sure I have some of those still. Berry rose. Alright. And a stack of diamonds because everybody likes diamonds. Who do I still need to ingratiate myself with? Caroline. She likes green tea. Sandy likes the dandelions. Jody is diamonds. Marnie is also diamonds. Maru is strawberries. Clint is sapphires. No, not sapphires. Aquamarines. Elliot is duck feathers. Shane is hot peppers. Abigail is amethyst, and Sam is cactus fruit. And go. And I'm hoping Marnie's in her house. And she is, as is Shane. And we're off. Time to go impress more people with gifts, because that's how you buy friendship. Lines? I thought we had something special. I guess we were wrong. I Cut. I'm sorry. It's hard to remember my lines when her face is right in front of me like that. Oh, hey. Check out my new camera. Jojoco is having a video advertisement competition. The prize is 10,000 G. Hey, I want you to be in this shot, okay? Just walk by Clint and Emily in the background while they're talking. I'll give the scene a little more, it'll give the scene a little more authenticity. I mean, do I get paid? Okay, ready? Action! I thought we had something special. You said you wouldn't leave me for anything. I guess that was a lie. No, it's not like that. This is just something I have to do. It's very important to me. I've just gotta try new Jojo Blue Cola. It's got 3 times the sorbitol for a thick, sweet blast, and it's cheaper than water. But, is it so unhealthy? You promised me. Have no fear, my dear. The world-class science team at Georgia headquarters have determined that Georgia Blue does not cause a significant erosion of the stomach lining. So you can drink it whenever you like, as much as you like. The real question is, when will you turn blue? Glug glug. Ah! Cut! That was perfect. Thanks for the help. Clint? He turned blue. Orc. Did I need to... I think she was already maxed out. Yeah, Emily's done. I talked to Jody, who's usually in the house. But not today, apparently. Because she's being difficult, as usual. Oh, there's Maru. There's Jody. And then I've got green hair, Caroline. Is she hiding in her hidden green room? No, of course not. She's hiding literally somewhere else. Oh man, people are hiding really well today. Penny is also diamonds. Hi, Penny. Have a diamond. Because that's how you buy friends. Give them expensive gifts. Nope, she's not here. Do. Clint got away from earlier. Oh, there's Sam. There's Elliot. Oh. Hustle, hustle, hustle. Nope, not in here. Clint's probably hiding in his shop again. Yep, there he is. Yep. Okay. Is Caroline the only? Nope. Sandy, I haven't talked to. Abigail. Oh, they might actually be at Ginger Island, so they might be just coming back. Oh, there's Caroline. And I don't know where Abigail was. Because she wasn't in her room. I don't know where she would be if she's not in her room or in her house. Like, where is she hiding? Oh, it's not summer. It's still spring. Spring 28. Oh, apparently she's working in the clinic. That explains why I couldn't find her. She's not anywhere where I would have expected her to be. Although she's not here either. Well, that doesn't explain anything. Okay, that's really odd because according to this, she should be in bed. Oh. 8 o'clock heads home. Oh, she was in Wizard's Tower. Or near the Wizard's Tower. She's on her way home now. She arrives home at 10:30. Okay. Well, I don't know which route she takes home, whether she's going to come from the south side or the north side. Probably the south side, because I doubt she's going to take my farm home. Yep, there she is. Okay, so with that, I still have several hearts to go with people, which is unfortunate. Although Maru is done, that's great. Elliot's done. That's also great. But still have several hearts to go. Wah. But now I get to go clean up my farm. Oh, well, by clean up, I mean I get to go collect resources, sleep, and then tomorrow I get to clean up my farm because the seasons are going to change, and so everything's going to break loose and turn to crap. Because every time the seasons change, all the debris and detritus show up. But hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to buy a golden clock, which prevents that. Finally. Nope. Well, Elliot was finished anyway, so I don't have to worry about that. Right? So I don't have to give him another feather? Yeah, Elliot was done. And pet the dog. And do a sleep. Honk shoe. Oh. It's not going to be enough, is it? It's going to be just short. Oh, it's not even going to be close to being enough. Never mind. Boo. Pet the baby. Collect coffee. Yeah, your pale complexion is what you should be worried about. Ignore the baby. That you desperately, desperately wanted. So much so that you insisted on signing the adoption paperwork without me. But yes, your sunscreen for your pale complexion. Very important. Priorities. I'm only slightly bitter, bothered, bewildered, and frustrated. Only slightly. I said wait, and he waited a week, and then just did it and showed up the next morning. He was like, I signed the paperwork. Hope that's okay. Yeah, sure. Sure, it's okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh. All right. Oh, right. I was supposed to go by Crazy What's its house. That's two more story things that I've got to go interact with. So much to do. See what buffs I get. Ugh. Nothing super useful. Okay, let's go deal with these story interactions. You know, he has a motorcycle. He doesn't have to walk into town. He could take the motorcycle. I mean, he knows that, right? Like, that's a logic that runs through his little brain, that he could just do that. Clothing therapy. You're probably wondering, what is clothing therapy? I'll try to explain. So many of us are struggling with personal issues, things holding us back from living how we want. So it's important to me that everybody has a free and happy life. So I came up with a new kind of therapy to help people achieve that. It's based on the amazing power of self-expression. Self-expression is a wonderful healing tool. Did you know that? Behind this curtain, you'll find racks and racks of clothes. There's endless options to choose from. Your job is simple. Find the outfit that truly speaks to you and put it on. Feel confident in yourself and your choice. You all have a unique style to share with the world. Shane, you're up first. Ah, you're just in time. Just observe and keep an open mind, okay? Shane, it's a new side of you we've never known about. That's great! Now go outside with confidence and show the world. I like the new look. Okay, everyone, gets a turn. That was unexpected. Clint, you're up. Me? Oh, okay, Emily, I'll do it. He looks so casual. Oh, cute. Oh. I couldn't do it. I don't want to break out of my shell. I guess I'm interrupting something here, aren't I? Oh, poor Clint. He really likes her. Poor guy. I understand. I'll leave now. Wait, what? Oh, you have the wrong impression, buddy. I'm married. He has the very wrong impression. Wasn't there a thing here? I swear there was a thing here. Oh, it was afternoon. Ugh, I hate when it's specific times. Must be there at a specific time, not just any time. Specific time. Poor guy. Alright, so now I need to go find people again. Small child. Have some grapes. Do I still need to impress Marnie? Yes, I do. Confirming. Yes, that is still Marnie. And that is Gus. I don't need to impress him. And that is Abigail. I still need to impress Abigail. Wait. Is Caroline here? Yes, she is. Okay. All right. Let's see. So I still need to find Jas. And oh, I already passed Clint. Darn it. I need to go back to find Clint again. Shane, Penny. Clint, Shane, and Penny. Yeah, I don't have anything for her. What was I giving her? Why didn't I grab a second thing? I was grabbing flowers, so I'm going to need to do that in a moment. Get out of. All right. And now I need to go run over to Clint. And I think that's the last one. Yeah, other than Sandy, who is in the desert and kind of a distance away. And I still need to go into the museum for the reading. Because this tiny little village has a museum for some reason. Okay. Of course I made it. Why would I miss it? I am trying to allure the entire town into wanting to marry me. Trust me, you had an elephant on your shoulders, you'd know it. Well, I'd better get started reading my book. Wish me luck. Good afternoon, everyone. Ever since I was a young boy, I've dreamt of becoming a writer. When the time came for me to leave home and start my own life, I moved here. I was drawn to the peaceful beauty of the valley, and hoped that days of quiet reflection in this idyllic atmosphere fan the literary flames. After countless hours of scribbling at my writing desk, I present to you my first novel, The Rise and Fall of Planet Yazo. It's a sci-fi epic spanning thousands of years in an exotic planetary system. Chapter 1. Commander Yutkin stepped through the golden archway as the airlock snapped shut behind him. Today was his first day on planet Yazo, and all 14 of the Alliance delegates had been summoned to the Grand Spire. And as the seventh moon descended beneath the horizon, the planet of Yazo would begin its sinister transformation, an event for which Commander Yutkin was completely unprepared. Well, that concludes my reading. I'll be selling signed copies of the book at front desk. Thank you for listening. Well, how was it? It was interesting. Yes, I remember telling you to write a sci-fi book. Oh, you dedicated the book to me. How? Why is everybody trying to get in my pants? I swear. This is like the sauciest romance stories ever. Like, everybody in this game is trying to get in my pants. They are all, like, just champing at it. They're just, oh my goodness, oh, you're just the best. You're so great. Just, really? No one else in this? Oh, what fresh heck? What is going on with my fence? This fence is supposed to be like the durable kind. I absolutely disapprove. Absolutely not. Where is my husband? He should be fixing this fence. Absolutely not. I absolutely blame him for the breakdown of the fence. It was his fault. Collecting all the truffles, clearing up the pen so that they can make me more truffles. Although the grass didn't really spread that much over the season change, which is unfortunate because I could really use more grass in here. Okay, so that's the pine tar. These are oak resin. I think that's the one that I needed. I was short on. Let me go and confirm. Yeah, those are the oak resin. So those are the ones that I need more of. Okay, so those now have the heavies on. And then collecting all of the truffle oil, prepping some new truffles going in. So don't eat the truffles. Last thing I'd eat is to eat more stuff that I don't need to do the eating because I'm planning to make money off of them. And then, nope, those diamonds need to go back in the box. Oh, I need to go give the daffodil to Sandy before I forget. Again. Although I don't know if she ever actually sleeps. Since she doesn't seem to have a bed. Which is kind of awkward when you think about it. Oh, the greenhouse is ready for harvest. Ah, ancient fruits everywhere. All the blue fruits. All right, so those are done. Pet the dog. Oh, let me get that wood out of the way. All that in there. Nope. Take that back out because I still have to deliver that to Sandy. That was the wrong button because my fingers move faster than my brain. Again, still faster than my brain. Chop, 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 chop. We do not tolerate green grass on this farm because green grass is inferior to bluegrass. Cleaning up the weeds and rock piles. With any luck, all the deposits made today will allow me to afford the golden clock tomorrow. I'm not going to go check Ginger Island today, though, because I'm pretty sure it doesn't have the same extreme issues with seasonal changes, though. I don't expect to have to clean it up like I do this island, or this farm. Oh, come on. Still so far away. You need to stay independent? Then why did we get a baby? Why? You're the one who's like, I need a baby. But you need to stay independent. I don't think you understand how babies work. Do I have the recipe now? Oh, I do have the recipe now. I can make the thing. I can make the final things. Periwinkle void mayonnaise. Do I have periwinkles? That is the question. Because I don't remember if I still have. Because I should. I do. And I avoid mayonnaise. I can finish cooking. I did the cooking. I finished it. I finished the cooking. The cooking is done. So now all I have left is raising the babies and getting the town to love. Right? Well, I mean, and the arcade games, but that's just not going to happen because I am so awful at them. Yep, that's all I have left. So, okay, let's see. Penny. Oh, I still have to tag Penny again, so let me grab a diamond and go do that. And then I gotta go tag Sandy again. Since those are things I can do. And then I suppose I can figure out how to go get some more Star Drop teas because that'll help expedite leveling up people's love for me. Ruh-roh. It's so dirty in here. Sorry, it's such a mess. I was about to clean up. You'll help me? You really mean it? Okay, you can get started over there. I'll clean the kitchen. What do you think you're doing? Stop it. I had everything just the way I like it. Mom, the house is a total mess. Mag and I were just trying to tidy things up a bit. You were at the saloon just now. You smell like beer. It's none of your damn business where I go. It is my business. I don't want you destroying yourself. Don't you realize your choices have an effect on me? Stop being so selfish. Selfish? I put a roof over your head and clothes on your back, and you call me selfish, you ungrateful little... Ooh. You'd better go. I'm sorry you had to see this kid. He's a nice young man. But I don't want you telling others to clean up my house. It's embarrassing, you understand? Yes, mother. Wow. I mean, especially since you didn't put the roof over her head. You were gifted it by me. Granted, it was a secret, but you were gifted it, so maybe be a little bit more grateful to the gifting of the house, since you didn't put it over her head. Oh, man. Like, I understand that she has a problem and that it's not entirely under her control, but perspective, please. Also, it really felt like she was getting ready to hit her daughter. Oh. Rare seeds? Oh. Starfruit. Okay, so I need to find out how I can get some more star drops. Because is the bee's knee. Oh. Oh. Can it be bought from the raccoon? That's my question. Three Omni Geos. Huh. This raccoon. Oh, it's a reward for the quest. It's not one of the shop items. I don't like that. I'll be able to purchase it. I don't like that it's random. It's much harder to come by. And that's unfortunate. Well, if that's the case, I might want to wait until I get the babies, because that will help me expedite getting their... Well, I don't know if I need to get the babies maxed out, though. Especially given that the indulgences cost $500,000 each for 1%. And if the arcade machines, feeding those are going to cost me... I don't know if they were going to cost me for part of the perfection rating. Or if that's just for the achievements. I don't know. Okay, let's prep the next round of things. And flowers go in here. Because I can check the shed. Nope. Shed's not ready. I wonder if the beehives are ready. I definitely knew that the starfruit wasn't going to be ready. Oh, and apparently these do experience the growth of nonsense and shenanigans. That's fine, though. I'll just bring it all back. It doesn't get rocks and stuff, though. Hey, Casual, how's it going? Oh, hello, Z. Z Diva, is it... Do you prefer Z, Z Diva? Z Diva? I'm doing all right. It's been an interesting and semi-busy day. Diva is fine? Okay. Well, hello, Diva. How are you doing this evening? things are things. That is an acceptable outcome. Being all right in 2026 is honestly... what is the call-in about? The call-in is whatever you want to talk about. If you don't have a particular topic, you're welcome to just stay and chat. If you have something you would like to talk about, if something's going on in your life, if you specifically want to talk about something going on, relationship, job. I mean, some people just have a need to talk about social situations or practicing a speech. Basically, I'm just here as social support. The whole point is to have someone to talk to. Some people don't have someone in their life that they feel comfortable talking to about certain topics, and that's what I'm here for, is to be a semi-anonymous person for people to ask questions of or have an open dialogue with. It's sometimes nice to have someone to practice your social skills in a comfortable situation with, and yeah, that's something I feel like we kind of need right now, especially given the circumstances of the environment and the strange days that we live in, thus the name of the show. But it's also meant to be sort of social support. So if people are going through a difficult situation and they don't know what to do about it, or they just want to bounce ideas off of someone, I'm also here for that too. And the idea is it allows people to also listen to those conversations and kind of reflect on them and relate them to their own lives, so that if they hear someone tell their stories and they can go, oh, well, that's kind of similar to what I'm going through, they can acknowledge that and know that they're not alone in the world, but also accept the advice or the circumstances and the discussion of the story and apply it to their own lives. I originally approached this thinking, just United States, but I found that many of the viewers have been international. So I also created a Discord so that we could, the show could support international callers as well. And people don't have to call in either. It's intended to support, chat versus phone calls. So if people don't want to actually call, they're also welcome to pose questions in chat. And if they don't want to have in-depth conversations, we can just have regular conversations as well. It's not meant to be specifically heavy talks either. We can just talk about TV shows. It's about whatever conversations people want to have. I've had Owls, who's one of the regulars here. They sometimes just want to talk about House, the TV show House, and we'll talk about that sometimes. There's also a chat command, spin. If you don't know what you want to talk about, but you just want to hang out and have a chat, there's a topic wheel that'll pop out on screen, and it'll spin the wheel and pick a random topic. That's a pretty generalized and safe topic selection. So that way, if you're not sure what to talk about and you do want to just chat about something random, it'll pick something that's safe for us to talk about. But there's never any pressure to chat or talk. So you're also welcome to just hang out, listen, check the vibes, watch the gameplay, whatever. There's no pressure here whatsoever. The vibe here is chill. I like people who hang out. If you just want to listen, if you want to contribute, it's all cool. Because I know that some people just want to, check things out. Some people drop in just to contribute or to talk about what's going on in their lives. And that's what they're here for. And some people check out once they're done. Like, that's perfectly fine too. And there's nothing wrong with that. I stream twice a day, Monday through Fridays. The morning stream sometimes will be shorter because I also have job support group meetings that I attend because I'm currently unemployed as far as traditional work goes, which is how I'm able to stream so regularly right now. But my morning streams are 9 a.m. Eastern, and my evening streams are 7 p.m. Eastern, Monday through Fridays, as I said. And so people drop in and drop out as regularly as they like. But as I said, no stress. Just chill. So what's going on with you, casual? Ooh, that was the wrong button. Hey, I didn't know if that would work. New button on my stream deck. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, awesome. Vincent is done. I don't have to feed him anymore. And Jas is almost done. Oh, I never got back to Penny. Crap. Because I got distracted by the whole story nonsense going on in the house. And then I warped home, which means I need to go rush back over there and hopefully I can catch her before she's asleep. Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope he's not, like, too in-depth into the, like, being ill. I hope it's not, like, too serious, like, of a cold. Because I know that there's, like, oh, I have a cold, and then there's, like, the, cold. Oh, good. So in the time that in the time that we've been here, I've been sick one time, but I got so sick. Like it was one of the worst times I think I've ever been sick. But I think it was a constellation of issues because I think I got sick at the same time that I got my COVID booster and my flu vaccine. And I just like crashed out. It was just so bad. Yeah, like I sequestered myself in this room actually, away from my partner, and I was out sick from work for a week solid. And I was so sick that I ordered food and Instacart, and like I was so sick I was eating Pop-Tarts. I was only eating comfort foods and nothing else. It was so bad. I thought I was going to die. Like last year I got my flu and COVID at the same time, no problem. But it was just something about how it all lined up and that I got sick at the same time. And it was just so bad. I also find it really unfair because when my partner gets sick, well, first of all, it's so rare when he gets sick. It's so, so rare. Like it's not fair. It's so rare that he gets sick. But on the other hand, he does have allergies. Yeah. I mean, I recover a lot. Like, I mean, it's these days we take a lot of precautions because my partner has allergies, and that makes him at risk for COVID. So we take precautions. So we don't get like the flu and cold and stuff very often. So we're a hand washing household. Like anytime we go outside of the apartment, when we come home, we wash hands, and we try to make sure that we're very, very cautious, generally speaking. So we just try to make sure that when we grocery shop, we bring all the groceries home, we wash our hands, then we put the groceries away, and then we wash our hands again. Like, we just try to make sure that anytime we expose, we just take care of everything. Just do the best we can. But yeah, like neither of us have had COVID so far, as we know. Speaking of. Oh, no. My partner just messaged me. He's at risk because of asthma, not allergies. Apologies. He would be angry for me spreading misinformation. It's the asthma, not the allergies. But yeah, it's just, I don't even know where I was going with that. I just started rambling. Sorry. But I hope he gets better. being ill, especially right now, I don't know what part of the country you're in. I do know that we're about to get hit by some hefty storms, so I hope that they're feeling better in time to weather the storms. Because I know that the southeast is about to get some serious snow. Some weather stations are like, oh no, snow, and other weather stations are like, oh no, snow. Yeah, so you guys are, I'm assuming, at risk. I'm hoping it's going to be another false alarm, but who knows? All I know is that if it does snow, I just hope the internet holds up. Because as long as the internet holds up and we don't lose power, like, I'll be fine. This is not like I'm going anywhere anyway. Nice. See, it's part of the reason why I still wish sometimes that we lived in Florida. Because, well, first of all, we wouldn't have to worry about snow, but we would have to worry about hurricanes and stuff. But in Florida, like, I have connections. Like, I knew people who had generators, and I had a lot of connections in different ways to facilitate like weathering storms. Where we live now, I don't really have that. So like if we lose power, I don't really have anywhere to go. So it's a bundle up and hope shit gets turned back on. So that's a little awkward. But, you know, that's what everybody else has to do, so we'll figure it out. But as I said, as long as the power stays on, like, you know, I have stuff to do. I can look for work, I can stream. You know, things move on. And we have juice boxes for our phones and whatnot. A few years ago, my dad got me a survivalist juice slang term battery pack, like the external battery chargers for phones and stuff. I call them juice boxes. It's what I've always called them. But oh, that we have a gas stove, so that's what we'll be doing. And we have lighters, so we'll be able to light the gas stove. But my dad got me a survivalist juice box, so it's got solar panels and a crank, so we'll be able to charge and like power our phones and stuff for emergency purposes and internet access if like the towers and stuff are working. I should probably load some media on them so that we can at least entertain ourselves with like audiobooks or something. When I was a kid, before we moved to Florida ages ago, we lived in North Dakota. And right as we were getting ready to move to Florida, there was a blizzard that, yeah, right, American. What infrastructure? The infrastructure in 2026 is the same infrastructure we had in 2000. It hasn't changed. not a whole heck of a lot. But the blizzard that we moved through, we lost power the day that we were supposed to. The blizzard hit, and we lost power. And the day we were supposed to move, we were still without power and in the blizzard. And so we got power the day after we were supposed to move. And so we were scrambling to get everything packed and get ready for the movers to arrive. The blizzard and the moving situation, yeah, it was a bit crazy. But we were without power for 3 days. And we were huddled in the kitchen, dining room, living room were interconnected, and my parents put up a tension rod with a curtain blocking off the living room and the kitchen, like, because it was like the entryways interconnected. So it was like the living room connected here and the kitchen here. And so they connected that way. So like the kitchen to the dining room, and then the dining room wrapped around to the living room. And they hung tension rods so that there were curtains that hung down. And they had the fireplace in the living room going, and the oven and stove in the kitchen going to heat the living room, dining room, and kitchen. And that way we could stay warm in an 82 below zero weather. It was bonkers. I mean, so like if you were outside, I don't know, but indoors, I mean, it's not hard to have survived it indoors because, you know, especially if you lived in the area, because people make preparations and plans. But I mean, it was so bonkers. Even my high school at the time was offering for kids to volunteer to leave class to go sandbag. Like they were busing kids out of high school to go to a community center to take time to fill bags with sand to go make sandbags. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the kind of stuff that I feel like we don't really see these days anymore, where it's really just like, oh, someone else will take care of that response. And I feel like that's something that people just need to really stop expecting. Like, no, the community needs to take care of itself. Like, people need to remember that they have to step up. They have to do something about it. But I also feel like there is a concern among people where like they just don't know what they can do, and that is also a problem of a community effort where like people just don't know what the options are. And that does fall on like the government and community coordination. Because like if you don't know that there's a sandbagging effort and people are available and need volunteers, then you don't know that you can volunteer, kind of thing. It's always one of my issues with larger organizations, though, is like knowing what's out there. Like my university was enormous, and one of the problems with it is knowing what the heck is going on, because there's so many things happening on campus. Like, how do you keep track? How do you keep in the know? Because there's so much going on that getting emails from all the different organizations sort of feels like spam. But also not getting all these emails feels like being left out. It's oddly the job that I want is to be that person that knows all that stuff. Because I found that I really enjoy talking to people and knowing them and knowing what their interests are and what they need and want to do and being able to direct them and facilitate their connection. I mean, not necessarily in the community space, but like in general. Like, oh yeah, you're really into this? Oh, well, we have that kind of stuff. We do that kind of work over here. Oh, let me introduce you to these people. Like, that's my jam. I realized that I really like that. do, 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 do. And apparently that is a kind of networking. So there is and there isn't. The problem is that it is not typically a role that they pay for exclusively. So it is not usually a job that is the entire purpose. Usually that is a secondary or tertiary task or secondary or tertiary role of a job, but it is not usually the primary purpose. Which is fine. Which I'm understanding of that, but it's just something that I think I'm gonna have to accept as kind of a fact that that's not going to be my primary role, and that's kind of okay. It wasn't. It's never been in any of the jobs that I've had before. And that's probably why I never realized it was my job. or could be my job. And that's always why it never dawned on me to look for it as a job. Because it always sort of happened naturally. And so it took an epiphany for me to realize that it's what I actually love doing. And it was fun coming to that realization and talking to a career mentor of mine to be like, oh, that's what I want to do. And she was like, you want to be a networky person? And I was like, yeah, hearing you tell that story, that's what I want to do. Because that's basically what I enjoy doing with people. And she was like, oh, and I was like, oh, okay, yay. So it was a great moment. And like, because I never realized that that's what I had always been doing, even back at university, that I had been facilitating people at finding resources on campus and finding where things were and other research labs and where other campus assets were and helping them find where everything was. And just being a mentor, like to me, that's just mentoring people. And I never made the connection that it was networking them too, because to me, it's not necessarily helping them find people, because it's helping them find assets and connecting them to what's available to them. And that's not networking to me. And it just didn't dawn on me that that's what that was. Because I'd never thought of networking in that way. Because I've always been on the other side of networking. I've always been someone who needs to get networked, not someone who networks others. And so it just never dawned on me. And it kind of blew my mind. And I thought that was really cool. I know I started a heart. Berry roads, and I'm pretty sure I have another one left. So, yeah. The other thing is, like, when I talk about it, sometimes people think about talking about it in a direction that's like career development or a career coach. And that's not what I like. Like, I don't want to help people like getting their job or career, because that's not the same to me. That's very much more about like curating your resume or directing you to like, oh, your networking days are over and you're okay with that? What makes you say that? Okay. That doesn't preclude you from being sociable or able to talk to people or to network. And I'll let you in on a secret. I'm a computer person too. Now, that's not to say you having the choice of not wanting to be a networking person is perfectly valid. I'm just... It doesn't have to be over if you don't want it to be. It's just a matter of... So... The company I worked for was full of intellectuals and full of engineers, full of computer people, full of different types. And it's finding the way to talk to people. It's not necessarily being sociable, it's finding the way to relay the information. Now, I'm not going to lie, there are people that will rub me the wrong way, but that doesn't mean I don't like them. There's one guy who goes to the job support group meetings that is a very, very nice man. And he will sometimes talk and talk and talk. Talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. And I'm just like, wow, you're going on and 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 on. And I'm just like, you can stop now. And he just doesn't know when to stop, and that is perfectly fine. Now, for the purpose of the meetings, he should probably stop, because there are other people who need to talk at these meetings. But, and in my head, I'm thinking to myself, you should probably stop now. But that doesn't change the fact that he's a very nice man, and he means well, and he's trying to relay information for people that would be helpful, but he gets caught on tangent. But that doesn't make him any less of a nice person or well-intentioned or helpful. People have different ways of communicating. It's a matter of how can you best be helpful and who can you be helpful to? It's the information that you have that matters. So if you know stuff, know people, or know things that could be useful to people, that's what's helpful. So like if someone stops by and says, hey, where's the coffee maker? And your response is the millennial stare. That's not helpful. That's not useful. And that would be core skills, but if you tell them that in this case would be the kind of networking I'm talking about. Oh, that's over there. Like, that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. I mean, granted, that's simplistic, that's reductive, but, you know, like, but I'm talking more in depth and advanced, where I like talking to people and finding out, oh, hey, you're new here. Well, you know, where did you come from? What did you do? Oh, you're interested in this kind of stuff. Oh, cool. Did you know that we also have a drone research lab? Oh, cool. You're interested in drones and how they interact with avionics? Oh, well, we also have an aviation lab. Well, since we have drones and we have aviation, did you know we also have a virtual reality space, and we could probably, you know, intersect those two things and do research in that domain? Like, helping people find where they fit in the niche space where research intersects, where they might be able to fit in, or where their stuff might come together. Hey, let me introduce you to the guys that run that research lab. Actually, I have access to that research lab. Let me take you up there and I can give you a quick rundown of what's available up there. Like, that's the kind of stuff that I like to do. That doesn't mean you have to, but if you know the people, it's always good to help open the introduction for people if you do. But that doesn't mean just because you don't have that right now, doesn't mean you won't. I mean, heck, that's why I didn't know I could do that. When I first started at my university, I didn't have those connections. When I started at my company, I didn't have those connections there either. It took me forever to feel that comfort. In fact, that's... Oh, well, thank you. I tried to be. It takes a long time to feel comfortable. It takes a long time to find that. When I started at either my university or my company, I felt so isolated and alone, and it took me years to get that acclimated and comfort of knowledge base. And it takes me to feeling like I know anything about the company or the university or the institution where I am, where I can guide people, and that's when I start to feel comfortable. In fact, it wasn't until I felt like I could network people that I liked where I worked. In fact, my partner used to argue with me that I didn't like my job. And it wasn't until recently, because I used to argue with him, like, I liked my job. No, you didn't. And I was like, didn't I? No. And I was like, I really thought I did. And I was like, I thought I liked it. Like, there were parts of it I didn't like. Like, it was boring at times, but I liked parts of it. I didn't like other parts. And then I realized it was the networking part, helping people find where they were going and being excited about what we did and showing them the cool stuff that we could do. Honestly, being the spokesperson was the coolest part. The mission was awesome. Like, I loved that. Sorry, I'm gushing over a company that really isn't the same company anymore, but... No, it's not for everybody. But being able to give like an introduction and say, hey, I met so-and-so today, you know, they're interested in this kind of work. This is the kind of work that you do. I thought you should know each other. Like, that's like a standard introduction. Like, if you knew somebody that you felt like needed someone to talk to, would you send them a link to the show? So that's normal stuff. That's like the normal kind. That's still networking. That's like the regular kind of networking. That's the normal kind. I'm talking like the advanced level. That's the regular kind of like most people do this kind of networking. The kind I'm talking about is like this is the kind I want to start listing on my resume kind of networking. Mine's the kind of like networking where like I might have a problem. Why is everything used letters? Hey, that's perfectly fine though. Like there's no problem in that though. That's the best part. You know what? I'll bet you anything. I'll be over here on the bunny slopes when it comes to literal networking though, okay? Because to me, like, computer networking, like that kind of stuff is black magic for me. Like I can make it go most of the time, but it is some kind of wizardry. A lot of the time I'm just like, I'll turn it off and on again and we'll see if it works. Cause like, it's like black magic. I swear there's a folder. There it is. Did I not label it? Oh, cool. It's like right at the top. So, you want my computer bona fides? I can make. Yes, I made that. Honestly, it was fairly simple. It's an all-in-one board. It uses a specific, I think it's an ITX motherboard that's an all-in-one using an Intel Atom processor. And then I used a laptop optical drive. So underneath the flap, there's actually a laptop disk drive that slots out. And then those are two USB ports for the controller slots. And then I modified the power and reset button to actually power and reset onto the motherboard. The backside looks less nice, but I don't have any pictures of that. And then the controller is internally there's a dongle that connects to the controller so that you can actually use the controller, and then it's running a emulator. That's back when I had my computer repair business. Oh, and in the corner there, you can see one of my prize-winning orchids. Right there on the side. Gosh, that is so long ago, actually. That is... Oh. Wow, that is 12 years ago? Almost 13 years ago now. Man, time flies. Yeah, biggest understatement ever. Like I can't even just. It was 2010 when I started my computer repair business. I went back to school in 2012 for my associates, wrap it up rather, and then I started grad school in 2016. Tempest Fusion? Oh, that is... That is an appropriate tattoo. I don't have any tattoos, actually. I mean, it's a direct translation, so like, it seems appropriate. Tattoos? Yes. My issue is just that I don't want a lot. Just one giant one. Well, originally I just wanted one giant one. And everybody wouldn't... Well, everybody insisted I couldn't start with one giant one, so... Because everyone was like, you need to get something small first. And I was like, but I don't want it anything else. And so basically I just kept putting it off. Yeah. But now I'm just like, well, I've waited this long. I can, you know, not bother now. I'll wait till genetic modification comes a thing, and then I'll get what I really want. Oh, still need to go touch the baby. As soon as I find it. There's the baby. No, nope, baby, never mind. The most modification I have is pierced ears. And even those have been complicated, especially after I got my surgery this year. Oh man, I can't tell you how annoying that was. After getting my cochlear implant, they made me get... Well, first of all, before the cochlear implant, I had to get even before the surgery, I had to have 3 separate MRIs, and every time I got the MRI, they made me take them out. But those were dispersed over multiple months. And then right before the surgery, I had to have 2 separate MRIs, and then we take them out. But then after the surgery, I had to have another 2 or 3 MRIs, and they made me take them out. Rapid fire. And it was just like, oh my God, could we stop, please? But now apparently, if I ever get another MRI, it basically has to happen at a hospital. And that was not something that they warned me of beforehand, and I'm kind of ticked off about. That would have been nice to know prior to surgery. Because that could make costs prohibitively expensive. I mean, I do know that, like, getting an MRI with anything higher than a 1 Tesla MRI requires me to have technically outpatient surgery, which, you know, I get is going to require me to go to a hospital. But less like a... Oh, no, that's fine. But it's the fact, it's not even the doctor, honestly. It's the imaging center that's being a pain in the rear about it. Because they're the ones that are like, so technically anything that's under, I think it's a 1.5 megaton or mega Tesla, there we go, 1.5 megatesla, or 1.5 Tesla MRI, I'm supposed to be able to do without having the magnet taken out of my head. But the imaging center that I go to said that they don't do that anymore, that I have to go to the hospital. And I'm like, sus, but whatever. But I shouldn't need to have any more imaging done for a while. So, like, whatever. I'll deal with that when the time comes. What do you mean you don't trust the MRI machine? I mean, I'm not doubting you. I think the way you phrased it at the timing you phrased it just came across kind of funny. In what way? They're just big magnets that spin around you. I mean, only kind of. And not all of them are like that. Oh, don't get me wrong, I totally have those similar fears. Like when the first MRI I had after having the implant, like I was very nervous because yes, the implant, like they're like, oh yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. Anything under the 1 Tesla or 1.5 Tesla, no problem. I'm like, no, but I metal head, big magnet swirling around, no problem. But even still, have coiled metal in my cochlea. Would like to not lose that little bit of hearing I get to keep after surgery, where they removed all of my hearing bits. But it is a little frightening. Like, there's also the other aspect that I have where, like, my earrings are also, I think they're aluminum, which is also non-ferrous. So, like, it should not respond to magnets, but oh, it's 10 million, not 2. God, that's so expensive. Oh, that's gonna take forever. And so, like, I could technically wear my earrings, but also terrified. So I don't. And I don't push it. Because I could also make an argument that my earrings don't come out because they're captive segments. And most people wouldn't argue with me about them. Because they don't look like they come out. But I'd rather just take them out than deal with the people wanting to argue about it or canceling my imaging. Now, the one people I will argue with are dentists. Oh no, those are gonna have to come out. No, they don't. Sorry. Work around it. If you wanted people to take their earrings out before you did imaging, you should have told them before they got here. Hey, Els, how's it going? Welcome to the party. Wrong button. $20 million. Ow. Okay, well, you take care, Casual. You have a great night. And again, I hope your partner feels better. Send our well wishes and warm thoughts. So what's going on, Al? Not a whole heck of a lot. It's been kind of just a weird day. Bleh. Trying to figure out what I'm doing and what I'm going to do after this. Because, like, I am definitely hitting, like, end game in Stardew, and I don't know what I'm going to do after it. And I definitely need to figure out what the hell I'm doing in... No, I'm not playing Roblox. I'm not supporting that nonsense. That is a huge, huge, huge hard pass. it's just not a service that I'm interested in participating in. But again, I also need something that offers the ability for me to pause so that I can handle conversations. And I was thinking doing Minecraft, but I was also thinking about some of the suggestions by Casual or Trigger, because they were suggesting Palia or Rekka, although Palia is an MMO, which also doesn't likely offer pausing, but Rekka is a single player, which would offer pausing. But I'm also trying to wrap up Stardew, and I was hoping to go for 100% completion, but there are facets of Stardew that are inconveniently annoying and not likely going to be friendly enough to allow me to complete them in a way that, you know, lets me get that 100% without frustrating me. A lot. So I'm not sure what I'm doing, but I also need to figure out social media, because I'm very much interested in doing social media as a blog of my progress in this, but like I don't know what to say still. I'm still trying to figure that out in my head. Yeah, but I've been busy thinking about like a lot of things, including like the job hunt and trying to figure all that out. And so like there's just a lot of brain processy stuff going on, and I just haven't had a lot of time to put into how to words while trying to figure out the words for job application. Which is unfair and unfortunate, and I don't know. How'd the rest of your day go? Well, that's good. I like it when the days are okay. It's when they're shitty that it sucks. Casual is good. I like casual. Yeah, you and me both. Like, I definitely feel like I want to do more. It it's always been my biggest issue is the creativity part. Like, yeah, like that's what I would like to see with my stuff too. It's the creativity part. The work part is not my problem. It's the creation part. It's the inspiration part. Once I have the inspiration, I can go ham. But it's the coming up with it. Once I had, like, it took me weeks to come up with the idea of Strange Days. And then once I had it, it was full steam ahead. I had so many ideas for, like, where to go with it, and then the creative juices started flowing. And then it developed into what it became. And then I kind of tuckered out. And now I need more. And I don't know what to do. And that's kind of what happens. Like, I get creative and then I run out. I feel like it's a lot of like the introvert extrovert paradigm. Like, as an introvert, you expend your energy and then you need to recharge. It's the same with being a creative, but not as the creative type person. Like, I expend my creative juices and now I need more. I need a refill. But I don't know how to refill it. But see, I feel like you are a creative, or at least that's how you come across. Wow, that's impressive. Could have fooled me. I mean, I don't really see how, but maybe. I don't know. But isn't that just creativity, though? I mean, we had the Renaissance era. The Impressionists. Oh, it's green rain. See, the reason why I consider you creative is the fact that you can fugue and go into writing poetry. That's not something I would consider normal for, non-creative people. That doesn't change the fact. That doesn't stop you from being a creative person. It just means that you haven't done it in a while. But what I will say is that if you don't identify as a creative, I'm not going to force you. I'm just saying, like, I thought you would be considered a creative. Because you write poetry. So much nonsense with the green rain. All of the shrubs, all the weeds, all the nonsense. Ugh. Like, when I first started playing, the green rain was nice, but now this is just frustrating. Messes up my farm. Disruptive. Weeds everywhere. Breaking them up. Break up the concrete. That's actually my favorite episode. Oh, wrong box. I wonder if it's raining in Ginger Island. Does it rain? Nope. Not here. Do you have a favorite episode of House? Oh, that makes me angry. Oh, okay. That's actually not a bad episode. Yeah, choices are difficult, but sometimes they have to be made. make it making a golden clock on the property, because that's 20 million. That's 10 times the money I have. That is just so much money. And that's just a rate of money that's faster than what I was planning on doing. I thought it was only 2 million. Well, in any case, that is going to be the end of tonight's session. I want to thank everyone for tuning in, and I hope everyone has a great rest of your evening, morning, day, whatever you have the rest of to go for. You all take care, and we'll see you again tomorrow. It's okay. No worries, owls. People have different things going on. Sometimes we got distractions, sometimes we have events going on, and sometimes we're not feeling very chatty. Yeah, I was planning on raiding, no worries. Did you have someone in mind, or do we have one of our regulars up? Sure, sure. Okay, well, stand by. All right, well, everyone, you take care, and we'll see you again soon.